morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
How we going? It's Wednesday. I wish it was Friday. I'm gonna be real. But hi. Hello everyone. Welcome in. No, I haven't been around quite as much. Apologize. It's Wednesday, my dudes. That was pretty good. Not a bad follow up. Um yeah, we're kind of in a it's funny limbo period, right? Basically. Where we're kind of gearing up to prepare to deconstruct our existence in this space soon. But we're not quite sure what that's going to look like yet. Sorry, I'm just trying to turn the fan on. It's been raining off and on all day, so it's quite humid. Um, deconstruct this ass. I mean, hey, I don't know how I'd go about that, but we can figure it out. Um, yeah, we're kind of we're in that stage where I really can't say what the next handful of weeks are going to look like. So I don't want to like start a game that I am not certain I can finish before I run out of time. Because I really, really don't want to set it down and then
Good
like
morning, Sam.
we find out that I just can't do anything with it for like a month. That would be worst case scenario. So we're just hanging out. I don't really have any plan. I don't really know what we're doing. I'm just kind of catching up and vibing a little, I think. Right? So let me get the greetings out of the way before we get too far in. And we'll go from there. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Cal. Good morning, Freso. Good morning, Tupper.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Water. Hello, Walkie. Hello, Rat. Hello, anyone who may be in the background or watching later. Appreciate everybody. Um, so we were starting a little late today, mostly because I wanted to not inhale my food. I wanted to actually like eat it. um, but also partly because I sat down and then remembered the scream bomb that happened, and then was like, I was gonna adjust Firebot volumes, so I was pissing around with that. Um, realized that there's no just like unless I'm just blind, there was no volume slider for the program overall. So I had to go into my Windows mixer and just turn the whole thing down because I didn't want to turn down every single sample individually. It'd be so fucking annoying to rebalance. So I just turned the whole thing down, which meant I had to turn things up a little bit in OBS to compensate. But that's that's what I was doing for like 10 minutes before going live, is just fiddling with volumes, making sure everything was to my liking. And I won't even really know until I watch this later. And I'm like, ah, it sounds awful actually. But, you know, that's the plight. That's the plight. Um, but hopefully I will be less deafened but sound on viewer side should be relatively unchanged. Like it might be slightly lower, but it shouldn't be anything that's like, you know, it shouldn't be a huge difference for y'all. Or a bitch and a fuck. I'm fortunate in that I at least have a baseline understanding of like audio mixing. So I'm not I'm not an expert by any means, but I know enough that I should have a leg up where most people wouldn't, you know? At least. At least. Um so I know I mentioned at one point I was 100% convinced in my early teens that music was going to be the thing that I did. And the only thing that I really retained was like a little bit of mixing nuance, just a teeny tiny bit. Um, but fundamentally, there's like just an understanding of volume because of how much music I intake at a slightly nerdy level. So, um, and then on top of that, when I was younger, we also did like a little bit of video work just because I was convinced we were going to do the YouTube thing. That never went anywhere. I never actually uploaded like fucking anything. Um, but an obvious pipeline to see how I ended up doing this, if that was an interest when I was like 10. So, you know, um, just little steps along the way, building up like micro knowledge and tiny, tiny experiences with things that ended up actually and like being beneficial at some point. At some point. Um, I'm also just a picky bitch and a control freak, so I like knowing that things are operating pleasantly. I know when I did start doing this, I would like watch back portions of every single VOD and then make adjustments immediately after to just be like, no, that wasn't it. That wasn't right. That wasn't great. It's always a bit of a struggle with like games not having consistent volumes, but at least there's like a baseline now. And I have a rough idea of what the actual like audio decibel readout is trying to convey to me. So that helps too. But it is just like it's generally very difficult looking at visual cues because like when you're live, the only cue you really have for how things are mixed is the visual of the audio mixer. So like it's difficult looking at the visual and trying to comprehend what that translates to as audio. The dumb little bars, that's them. The idiot bars. No, but they're great. I know it's not quite universal because again, the the funny colors on a decibel bar don't actually tell you exactly how things are sounding, but kind of a baseline rule of thumb that helped get stuff at least level was letting your mic when you're kind of at your loudest just barely eke into the red. And then for your like game audio and stuff, let that at its loudest just kind of eke into the yellow. I have found that because I tend to be quieter and talk low, letting my games eke all the way into the yellow tends to be just a little too loud, so they go a bit quieter. But that was still like a good foundational rule of thumb to spin off of and find my own balances thereafter. So Problem is, like, even though at my loudest I'm peeking into the red a little bit, generally when I'm talking, I'm barely hitting the yellow. So, you know, the voice just don't travel. It just don't go that far. It is what it is. So what's new? What's interesting? Anyone have anything fun going on in their existence since I was here last? I skipped a whole Saturday. I skipped a whole dang Saturday. So it's been a minute. Me and the yellow still sounds deep fried though. Hitting the red is like, I mean, it, yeah. Like, it depends on your mic. It depends on even just like the timbre of your voice. Like, obviously, a higher pitched voice at a high decibel is going to hit way different than my voice at a high decibel. The frequencies are wrong. Like, they're not comparable, right? When you're just looking at the fuck ass yellow bar, it's not comparable what the sound comparison is going to be, but it's still a decent starting point. No, don't fuck the. It's a good reference. You just have to understand that what works for me isn't going to work for you, isn't going to work for whomever else. It's a place to jump from. You can't just set it there and be like, "It's good. We're set. Let's go." No, you got to set it and then test it and then be like, "No, that didn't work. Where can I adjust?" And then make those adjustments and test it again and be like, "Ah, it's still kind of shit." And then adjust it again. You know? It's a little song and dance. It's so weird. Everyone says that. One of my friends all the time is like, she'll be chatting with our coworkers and make like a passing comment about me shouting or something. And then people who have only ever been at work with me are like, "What? They can be loud?" It's like, yeah, man. Like, I know how to project. I got a voice. I just don't have to most of the time. Do it again. Yeah, probably after we move. I've said like a million times. Not the only reason. I do just talk like this. Like, this is my normal speaking tone. But part of why I tend to be relatively level and low is because this wall right here, this is my neighbor's bedroom. I know that if I can hear them when they get loud, they can hear me when I get loud. so so we try not to get loud. But when we move, bitch, I can be screaming and no one can do anything about it. Except Tupper when she kicks in my door and is like, "Shut the fuck up, please." So, you know, we have fun. Point being, I can be loud. It's not, I don't go there regularly. I'll believe it when I see it. All right. We'll come up with some when we get situated and we know the internet's working and everything's all good. I can finally make a return. I'll yell. Oh, the neighbors. You don't believe there are neighbors there? Well, I can't fix that. I can't fix that. Hey, gamers. Just a very convenient excuse. Why? I would love to just be able to be loud sometimes. If you've ever I know it's like exceptionally late for you when it's late for me. But if you've ever been in here when I'm like pushing probably 11, 12 p.m. No, sorry, 11 p.m. to midnight. When we're hitting that point in time, my voice gets lower. It gets much lower. Because after 10, if anyone wanted to, they could report us if we got too loud. That's not the part I'm worried about, but it's just like I think about it too much. It is 11? Okay. Regardless. Just like at that point, I'm like, man, people are probably trying to sleep, and I'm sitting here like, sitting here yelling. Hear me through the walls when they're laying in bed. I just, the social anxiety kicks in, and I get really into my own head about who can hear me. So, when we move, and my computer's in my own office, and I have my sound dampening all set up, and the bed isn't 3 feet from my computer. Yeah, Zach can hear me. He's my proof. Once upon a time, that was true. You could probably hear me through the floor from time to time. Your room is like right above mine, right? Basically. Basically. Sorta. There was some distance. It had to like go through a staircase, but no, that doesn't add up. Mom's room is above me. You can hear Hunter in the basement. That is true. It's really funny catching catching moments of him just like shrieking after total silence. It's pretty good. Um Stuff and things. So the hope right now is that we will be situated well enough that I can proceed with Silent Hill September as planned, as normal. But we are kind of we need to get internet figured out. We need to like 100% confirm what providers are in the area because we are going to be pretty rural. We're moving out. We're moving out of town. um and one thing about Canada, specifically the Maritimes, but Canada in general, is that there's like one internet provider that kind of has a borderline monopoly across the entire country. There are more providers than just the one, but this one more or less controls most of the towers across the entire country. So options are pretty slim. Good options are even slimmer. um, so we don't actually quite yet know what internet is even going to look like. And I want to do everything I can to make sure that it's good enough that streaming isn't going to be interrupted once we're situated. That's the only additional hang up. um Beyond like having to actually deconstruct my entire desk. So obviously I can't stream with no computer. So once the computer is moving, that will obviously be a hiccup, but hello, YOLO, what up? How's it going, KJ? Definitely more used to it in general. Yeah, we were largely unbothered because we all grew up in that kind of. We were loud. We were a loud household. Once upon a time, I could have slept through an earthquake. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah, we got hit by a pretty nasty hurricane a few years ago, and I didn't wake up. It didn't matter. I got three younger brothers. I was a heavy sleeper. It would honestly probably wake me up now. It's been a few years. I'm a little older. I don't think it would go as well. Been having the fun thing recently where I fucking wake up like an hour before my alarm and just look at it like, oh, fuck me, is it worth going back to sleep? I always go back to sleep, but that's where we're at. Gerard Way saved my life that night. Wait, huh? Could you elaborate on that? Do you know? No, I don't know if I do know this story. If I do, I don't remember it. What happened? One time our loud ass house alarm went off and the police came by and slept through it. Was that was that at the time I was working overnights though? When knocked the big solid right, yeah, I do remember that. We're gonna fucking die in this shitty one bedroom apartment. Oh, Zach, if it was at that point in time, I slept through it for a whole other reason. I was not a person at that point in time. Working those hours, I was literally just a husk. Opened my phone mere minutes before all the service towers got blown out. The photo of it to send. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Hang on. I'll download it so I can pull it up. Mm-mm-mm. Do I even have a scene that I can pull this up from? I guess I could just pull out my main scene. Why did that open? Hang on. All right. So Tupper believes our walls are gonna cave in, and then opens up her phone to see this. I'd probably sleep pretty soundly after that too, honestly. It's like, yeah, okay, all's gonna be well. You know what? The world ain't so bad. Good night. He had some great outfits on that tour. Patron Saint Mother Gerard. Just wearing a flight attendant outfit. Damn, we're gonna be okay. It's so funny after seeing that. You know what? It ain't all bad. Knowing it's hot as fuck. Gerard just rocks whatever the fuck Gerard wants to rock. It just works. Just universally, it's all good. Can't lose. I still live by one of his quotes. In an interview, he said that he doesn't care if the women want to fuck him. What matters most to him is that the straight men want to fuck him. I was like, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. That's powerful, Gerard. Thank you. Thank you for bestowing this energy upon me. You're so right for that. Yeah. Yeah, I achieved that. I did achieve that. I won. I was headed to Tupper's work one day after I finished work, and I was wearing this uh was it the dress or just a skirt? It was a shorter skirt of some sort. It might have been tied to a dress. It might have just been a skirt. I don't remember. Was it just shorts? The shorts and fishnets is a good combo too. Either way, I was wearing fishnets. Just headed to Tupper's work. I don't believe you have legs until you show them. I, I don't. I'm not that flexible. I'm just like, there's a leg. Ow. You got one. I can't prove legs, but I got leg. There's one. That's all you're getting. Space is too narrow. I'll take it. Guess I could stand up on the chair too. No, that's fine. If I don't think I have any photos of that time that I could conveniently pull up. So, next house then. Yeah, I'll post more selfies. I probably won't, but, you know, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna see. I know I have one good one somewhere. Maybe I can't pull it up. I'm literally being barred from finding this old selfie. So I have them all on Instagram, my little private Instagram, but they won't load. My page won't load, so I'm not allowed to show you me. I can't exist. Good leg reference. I gnaw on them? No. That's not true. I do got good legs though. I will flaunt that. I walk a lot. Chewing down a tree. Fucking going beaver on my legs. I need those. Please don't destroy my legs. Build dams with their legs. I need those. Stop. Our legs. Get out of here. God. I need new tall boots. I miss my big stompy boots. In sickness and in lag. Oh my god. Tupper, did you put something in your soda? You doing alright? Can I help you? Um, a threat. Two jots today. What does a jot? What is a jot? I like witnessed that interaction sort of, but also I was working. Oh, joke of yeah. You got two of them today? It's fucked up. That is probably too much power. Traded her the word scripted for one. I see. So one was transactional. Okay, okay. She gauze on my nail till I sizzle her. In reference to what? What does that even mean? Talking about Gosnell's Sizzler's restaurant. What else? I don't know. I've never heard of Gosnell's Sizzler. What the fuck is that? That doesn't sound like an appealing place to eat. Where is Gosnell? It sounds fully made up. That's what I'm saying. Sizzler. What is a sizzler? Just like a barbecue joint? I'm trying to find this fucking selfie. It's gone. It's buried. Unless Instagram lets me back in. I don't think we're finding it, fam. Dead to the world. It was a long time ago. Right, Gosnell, the famous. Yeah, it's got to be it. Poster for the opening of it that says "Stop everything! The cheese toast is coming back home." You know what? I'm turning around on this. That's a good energy. Hell yeah, cheese toast. What does a cheese toast entail? Prom cheese and toast, thanks. Fucking thanks. Appreciate that. How is cheese toast a sizzler? I still haven't even gotten the confirmation on what a sizzler is. I asked my question and didn't get an answer. I wanted to know, what is a sizzler? Is it like a barbecue? Probably fuck up some good barbecue, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be a good time. There is so much shit on my phone. What the fuck? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Mm-hmm. It's from 5 fucking years ago. God damn. Since you're sending me things, Tupper, I'm also just gonna send you this fucking selfie so that I can pull it up. Shit, where the hell to go? Sure. All right, great. What are we pulling up here? Got the Sizzler. This one's Kelmscott. This isn't the right one. You lied to me. This is not Gosnell at all. Same area? What is the... It's the Kelmscott Sizzler. What are these names? Stop everything. The cheese toast is coming home. It does literally look like it's just cheese on toast. Like, there isn't really anything else going on with it. Kelmscott, the spiritual home of the buffet. The spiritual home. So they're taking additional credit for the buffet that they didn't invent. Is what I'm getting. Well, here's me from 5 years ago. There you go. I got legs. I got legs. I squat. I wear fishnet. You know, we're vibing. Suddenly I'm thirsty. I think, Tupper, I'm pretty sure one of my coworkers said that exact same thing when I posted this. I just read it. What? From where? You found that on Instagram? I literally couldn't browse my own page. I had to dig through my fucking phone album. Sorry. I had to go through 5 years of gallery on my phone to find that because Instagram decided it doesn't want to load beyond the top 9 posts. Do I want more? No. No, I don't. Most of the time, I don't actually want to look at myself at all. I had to prove I had legs. I had to prove I had legs. Seventy 70% water and daddy's thirsty. That's really good. F Instagram. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or like closed and reopened the app like 10 times now. I can't load my own page. Like, bitch, it's the account I'm logged into. Give me my posts. What the fuck? Give me it's private. It existed before I was on before I was streaming. So I was like, I don't want anyone finding that. I changed the name of it and made it private. And now it's a secret. Honestly, it's like probably 60-70% coffee photos. I'm being so real. I shared a lot of my latte pours on Instagram because I didn't really have much else going on. Want the shit exactly. I do want it separate. To be fair, I made it private before I started streaming, but I changed the account name after I started streaming. I wish I could load for the coffee photos now more than anything. I had some great pours in there. Wait, it fixed itself. We're back. Pulled some of these up before. Oh, I don't want to go through the rigmarole of downloading and sending them off anywhere. Never mind. I pour nice coffee. Well, I did. I don't know if I still do. It's been a long time since I've actually like taken the time to pour. Because I'm in the roastery now and I just drink espresso, so I'm not pouring any drinks for myself. But when you're putting out like a couple hundred lattes a day, you get some really fucking good practice in. I had a great time doing that. Sometimes I miss being on bar. I don't, but sometimes I do. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Pastime for a barista stream. If there were a way to comfortably have like a setup that could stream the coffee bar, I wouldn't be against making a coffee on stream. I think that could be fun. But might be able to at the house. I feel like that's even less likely. I don't know. I don't know how I would navigate it. Because, like, streaming from the PC, but having recording all the way to the kitchen, I don't know. It just feels like it's more effort than it's worth for something that I'm not regularly going to do. Unless I actively have an additional coffee bar in my office, which there will not be space for. The rooms aren't that big. Make your computer desk. The desk isn't that big. Steal the necessary items from your workplace? No. Listen, we'll figure it out. Let's see if I can pull up any of the photos, though, without having to download more of them. Give give it back a week later. No, that's so much effort. Those have you listen, have you ever tried to pick up an espresso machine? I don't want to do that. Yes. Have you ever tried to pick up a commercial espresso machine? I guess I should specify. Steal the coffee shop. I don't want the coffee shop. That's too much. It's too much. Lifted to clean under it. Well, then you're not working with a commercial espresso machine because they have enough clearance underneath that you don't need to lift them up. You can just wipe under. Got him. He lacks self confidence. I'm not stealing an espresso machine. I'm not doing it. Hang on, this is a good one. Share that. 3 centimeters. What brand is it? You wouldn't know that off the top of your head, would you? No, I'm actually just genuinely curious about the espresso machine. Unironically, just want to know about the machine. Oh, sorry, just trying to find where that coffee went. It's gone. Fuck. Where are you? Oh, it was a nice one and I lost it. Oh. Try to find it. Don't. No, that's fair. I don't expect most people to know the names of espresso machine brands. But you got me curious. So I never let it go very far, but I am low-key a bit of a like gearhead in any of the hobbies that I get into. When I was in school for photography, I was very obsessive about the gear. DeLonghi, they wouldn't be commercial, I don't think. I'm pretty sure they only do domestic household espresso machines and stuff, coffee makers. I'm pretty sure they don't do anything for the commercial space. Could be wrong about that, but I've only ever really seen them in like household units. They're okay. They can get the job done. They're fine. They tend to be approachably inexpensive, which is good for most people who don't want to adopt a whole new fucking hobby. Because if you get really into espresso, I mean, if you get into coffee in general, beyond just drinking it for caffeine, it does quickly develop into a bit of a snowballing hobby. I found it. One sec. Grazed us. Yeah. Nipped it in the bud. I don't blame you. It really can just like spiral. I let it spiral because I wanted to be into it. And I ended up in my career as a result of getting into it. So I kind of had the excuse. very blurred shot of these. I wouldn't mind. I can see if I can pick it out. This was one of my swan pores. It's actually a style of swan that I deliberately modified. Because usually, find a different photo. Hang on. Pulling up on the old online. Yeah. See if I can't. Probably be annoying to get these side by side. I'll just swap this really quick. So usually, where's it? Source? Hello? Yeah, so you can see like usually the wing comes up, right? See my cursor? I don't know if it's shown up. Can't see my cursor, I apologize. But you can see how like the wing comes up all as one unit and pulling down into the neck pulls the whole wing inward toward the neck. But what I did was deliberately keep some separation so that you had this hollowed out wing. Because I've never personally seen anyone else do it that way, and I really liked the way it looked. So this is a me special. I came up with this design by modifying the swan. I made it up. It's mine. You can try it if you wanna. I don't know if I could still pour it, but I would try. A little Scorpio tail. That's the head. That little heart-shaped tip on the left is the head of the swan. Do a Meta Knight latte art. I could probably try. It would require pulling at it a little bit. Yeah, I can't quite tell what that is. KJ. Can't quite. The shape is familiar, but I don't think I have enough to go on. I think something like a Meta Knight or a Kirby would be easier than people think. I don't think it would be that. I don't think it would be that difficult. You wouldn't be able to free pour it. But you can. There are a bunch of different ways to manipulate the foam to make shapes. Entire Smash Bros. Cast in one cup. Which Smash Bros? Are we talking OG Super Smash Brothers, or are we going all the way to Ultimate? Somewhere in between. Ads are about to hit, by the way. They're gonna be here in like 20 seconds. So, small good news. The ad manager that I have set up in my OBS is no longer desynced because we'd be in ads right now if if it were still desynced. So it's synced itself back up. Anyway, we'll see on the other side. they're about to hit. I'd settle for melee. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, there are little things about working behind the bar that I do miss. That's fine, Tupper. If that's what we end up with, that's what we end up with. But if other options arise, I will swap as soon as plausible. It would be nice if they had more info. Free first month? Okay, that's not bad. Again, if that's honestly what's already in the house, that makes the most sense to just go with it. But I will take the opportunity to switch away from them should that opportunity arise. You know? That's where I'm at with it. Like at the end of the day, having internet is having internet. We we need it to function. You need it for work and I need it for this. So I just want to look more into it to know how far it can go, what it can actually do. I feel like there was more stuff I wanted to talk about, but I sat down, waited for my brain to settle down when we went live, and then it was just gone. All the stuff I wanted to discuss disappeared. I love having a functional brain. Oh, no, there is one cute thing actually. Today's Midna's birthday. So we have a snake. And today is her birthday. Her actual formal official birthday. How fucking old is she now? Like she's an age. 8. 8 years old as of today. Wild. That's wild. Go to the first winter we lived here. Okay. Yeah. Imagine being 8. Yeah, imagine. Couldn't be me. I would never. That's like 8 in human years. Yeah, it's fucked up, right? Wild. No, they live for a good click, so. She's still young. She's long, though. She is very long. We're trying to figure out where her enclosure will go. So we want to update her enclosure really badly. I think what direction we go in that regard might depend a bit on where we decide to try and put it. There are tons of options. So, talking about an animal, my snake. Our baby Midna turned 8 today, which means we're, what, about 6 months, 5, 6 months out from 8 years since we've gotten her as well. Yeah, because she was about 6 months old when we brought her home. Just wild to think about. Got her in the January, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Is the is the fucking pouch that she came in still here? It's still by her enclosure right now, isn't it? One sec. I'm gonna see if it is. Give me a second. So before I show it, I just need to make sure that the websites that are all over it are not doxing information. They might just be like the websites of the pouch makers themselves, who could be located fucking anywhere. I want to make sure they're not local. Okay, no, they're just Canadian. Perfect. Perfect. So she came in this little pouch. This is what we got her in. Right? She could literally fit in like the palm of my hand when we got her. And now she's longer than my leg. She's like probably at least 3.5, 4 feet long. But she's still kind of so little as well. How many people has she killed? I'll tell you later. She's girthy, yeah. She is. She's a thick girl. Not in an unhealthy way though. She honestly eats less than I would have expected her to. For an animal that already eats very, very little. I keep a close eye on how she's looking. And she's still like, she's not overweight, but she's still thick for how infrequently she eats. So it's like, for those who don't know, she's a boa constrictor, and they really only need to eat like roughly once a month. But sometimes I'll look at her and I'll be like, dude, like you're looking really healthy. You still haven't shit. you you don't need to eat this month. What the fuck, dude? So sometimes it's like a month and a half. Sometimes it's almost 2 months. But mostly it's roughly a month, roughly once a month that she eats. Shy only needs to shit once a month. Yeah, but you'd have to swallow your entire month's worth of nutrition in one go. Oh yeah, she has a heat lamp in her enclosure. No, they require a pretty specific temperature range to regulate their body. 'Cause she's a reptile, right? Reptiles are cold-blooded. So she can't regulate her own body temperature manually. She has to rely on provided heat to do so. But if I was made for that, it'd be okay. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Always there as a way to excuse myself is a good point. Sorry, guys, I gotta leave. I have to go shit. I gotta go now. I'm gonna open a can here as well. Just heads up, it's happening. There we go. Drop the kids off at the pool. All right, Dad. It's all I have left as a non-smoker. See, that's fair. I can see that side of it too. That makes sense. You're all valid for for that. Honestly, more courteous than I am. I just leave. I don't excuse myself. I just leave. I don't need all that. You just shit then and there. No, no, no. I don't rely on that as an excuse because I don't make excuses. When I decide I'm done, I leave. I'm just like, all right, I'm over being here actually. I'll see y'all sometime. It's a power move. It's how I get like it's how I leave most we'll do like a yearly staff party. And I'll go hang out for like a couple hours and then when I decide I've hit my threshold, I just walk out. Some people see me leaving and say bye and I'll have like an exchange with them, but I don't go out of my way. You never leave when I'm around. You're never at my staff parties. Wish I could. It is called an Irish exit, and I'm very good at it. Rat, I'm very good at it. Keep bullying Del today. It's okay. Delmine's one of my other brothers, for some context. Zach is one of the brothers. Delmine's one of the brothers. How do I get into your staff party so I can excuse myself? Honestly, our staff is so large now, you could probably just show up and get away with it for a little while before people clued in. They'd just be like, oh, what location are you from? Just tell them anything. Tell them whatever you want. You'd pull a fast one over some of them. It'd be a while before anyone clued in. Don't even show up to my own staff parties. I mean, I didn't go to the last staff party either. But to be fair, it kind of overlapped with Tupper and I's anniversary. So I just didn't go to the staff party. I didn't tell anyone I wouldn't be there. I just didn't show up. It was fine. Boss asked about it the next day, and I was like, yeah, it was our anniversary. And he was like, fair enough. So He was cool with it. We stayed home and had steak. Fair trade, that's what I'm saying. First time there was a literal blizzard. The most recent was Father's Day. Having a staff party on Father's Day is a bit of a it's a choice. But our supper, I mean, still having it in the vicinity of an established holiday is a choice. On like a Tuesday at 2 p.m. Was it a staff party or was it like a dinner? It just sounds like we're all gonna meet at this restaurant and just like have to put up with each other's company for an hour while we eat. End of session gathering. Okay. Fair enough then. No, one of our bosses very specifically goes out of her way to make sure that we have like full-blown staff parties because most of her work experience before being one of the three bosses of our company was all like service work. Like she spent a lot of time working in the food industry as like a server. So now she goes out of her way to be like, we're going to have a huge fucking staff party and shit's going to be wild. Bar's going to be loaded. There's going to be free drink and pizza for everybody. And we're just going to get loud and go ham. So that's pretty cool. I like that. But I'm also just not much of like a party person in general. So I'll usually show up, have like maybe a drink, have some pizza, hang out for a little bit, and then just leave when I've hit my threshold. Typically how it ends up going. So I'm trying to think like if there is a game that I could actually play today. Like what do I even want to do? What am I doing here? I'm enjoying the company, don't get me wrong. We're having a good time. Well, I'm having a good time. I can't speak for all of you, but it would be nice to like play something. I wouldn't hate doing a Bloodborne stream at some point. But I'd like to properly plan that. I'd also have to drag the PS4 upstairs. That's definitely typed better. It is late, I understand. It's still nice to hang out. Always good to see you. Be it on this side or your side. It's a good time. Honestly, if I do play anything, we might just default to playing some fucking Theatrhythm. I'm gonna be so real. I am still actively addicted to that game. I've been playing it a little less, but mostly just because I've been playing games less in general. So, Roblox. I really don't want to download Roblox. Lethal's true. I feel like I'd want to plan that more though. Discovered a really cool niche game. Yeah, exactly. Where was it? What did you type? Blood Bonre. Like, do I have anything that's on the PS3? I don't know if I do. Because that's what's up here right now. I have access to my Switch, and I have access to the PS3. Specifically. PS4 is downstairs. I think one of the things I want to try and have set up is have everything, have like all the consoles a little more accessible somehow. Tupper, I'm vocalizing this so that we both keep it in mind. It'd be nice if they were to some capacity more accessible so that if I did want to stream from one of the consoles that is in our general living space, it's not difficult to get the cables. Already got a new console stand. I want to look at it. But what I'm trying to say is I want it to be like really easy to take the consoles out of it. And then also have part of my desk set up so that it's really easy to put them into that. You know what I mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. Just it's a thing that you've made note of. Okay. Yeah, ours is tiny and makes it a little difficult sometimes to even just access stuff. But it would be nice if I just like anytime on a whim I decide I want to swap something to be able to just do that and not have to like slog through untangling everything. Still want your desk? Honestly, probably. I'd probably still buy it from you. It comes down a little bit to, as Tupper sang with the console stand for the living room, just like figuring out where stuff is going to go. I'll need to like get into the space and see what things are potentially looking like, but I like your desk. I wouldn't be opposed to taking it off your hands once you decide on a new one. I have a very rough idea for my current one in the meantime. So, comically small compared to the TV. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Also, Rat, you make the Just Dance comment. But I do have DDR on PlayStation 3. I just don't have the space to play DDR here. But like hypothetically, as long as I properly make room for it in my office, I could play DDR. You didn't know that, Zach? Yeah, I have DDR on PlayStation 3. I have the fucking dance mat and everything. Hypothetically rave stream. I also have Beat Saber. Like I have a VR setup with Beat Saber. And I would, if I had the means to establish a way to do that as well. I could play Beat Saber on stream. Like I love rhythm games, both both controller based and like physical movement based. I am not good at DDR because I never had like adequate access to it, and I've done very very little practice with the dance mat that I do own now because it's downstairs. Uh, and I just don't want neighbors to be able to see. Honestly, that's the biggest reason. That's also largely why I haven't really done anything with the VR in a long time. Is because the play space is downstairs, it's relatively small, and neighbors could hypothetically see in the window. Because the living room is ground level. So anybody that happens to be passing by outside, which is quite a lot of people because we live in like a park, I guess. There are multiple apartments around with a decent amount of green space. So like just people are walking to their apartments and kids are running around playing. Set up Rock Band 2 one of these days, absolutely. And when we kind of know what our living room is looking like, I might potentially steal back Rock Band 4 as well. Maybe. Maybe. So I miss playing Rock Band in general. It was always a very good time. It's also a very low key way to just do some like basic vocal practice. Singing in Rock Band. Just get into it. As long as you're not overdoing it and hurting yourself, it's great practice. So, one sec. To check something here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I am Parrish. No, don't apologize. You need to sleep. It's fucking late, dude. Don't apologize for taking care of yourself. Sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Aki's got some nice console stand options. Also, that scream specifically, that was Delmine. Brother Delmine that was in chat. That scream came from him. Bye-bye. Super simple one for like $100. All right. All right. Send me some of the choices that you are into, and we can explore those options together. I'm not against that. Oh my goodness. Well, hello. Hi, Access. I hope you're well. Still have the video that Scream came from. It's a very good one. Thank you for the raid. I hope stream went well. I was hanging out a little bit. I have no idea what is going on in that game because I'm usually very lurky and focused elsewhere when you're playing it, but it looks very cute. So How are we doing? We're doing all right. Um, we're just kind of shooting the shit because we're in a funny little limbo period right now where my partner and I are getting a house, but that means we're gonna have to upheaval our entire existence in like probably a couple weeks. So I don't want to like get into a new game, but I've finished the games that I was working on. So I, I have no goal. we're just we're just here. Congrats, thank you. We're very excited. It's just gonna be a lot for a little bit. So I don't want to get into a new game if I end up having to disappear for a little while, right? And then just like leave the game unfinished. That would bother me endlessly. So, but sorry. Let me spiel real quick. Hello. Anyone coming across? If you've never been here before, you can call me Dusk. I use they them pronouns, and I am typically a horror streamer. Most of what I play here does tend to be horror games, but we keep it pretty chill, pretty relaxed. So if you have an interest in horror but struggle to play the games yourself, I like to be the guide through those stories. But as I said, right now we're just doing whatever this is. So, but if you do have to raid and run, please get some self care in. Access yourself, of course, primarily after a stream. Take care. Get some food. Stretch your legs. All the good stuff. But as well, anyone coming across, if you do need to take a little break, even if you plan on hanging out, you're not required to hang out. But if you plan on it, I still recommend stretching a little bit, resting your eyes for a moment, making sure you're well fed, well hydrated. Well hydrated, especially where I know so many people are going through ridiculous heat waves and things right about now. So I'm a be lurking, of course. Thank you so much. Hydrate. It's fair. I'll get sounds tied to those again eventually. Eventually. No, I do think I mentioned it, and now I'm kind of getting the itch. I might do a little theater rhythm here. I made the mistake of planting that seed in my own brain, and now I'm just thinking about it. So give me a second here to get swapped over. I gotta fuck with my monitors. All right. It's not the most convenient time to be swapping into something like 25 minutes from ads, but hey. Hey, it's fine. Oh, yeah, we also finally got into Final Fantasy VI. So we finished 5 a little bit ago now. So we've been slowly dipping our toes into 6. And I am immediately really quite enjoying that one. I figured I would based on what little I knew about it. But it's kind of, even with expectation, it's already uh, proving to be more than what I was anticipating, which is really, really cool. After playing through the first 5 in sequence, to have 6 come out and still surprise me is really, really cool. Really exciting. Obviously, 6 is one of the best. I mean, there. The fun thing about Final Fantasy is like almost every other game is like on the list of best games of all time. Like I know 4 is regarded as one of the best RPGs of all time. 6 is very much regarded as one of the best games of all time. 7 is obviously one of the best games of all time. I know 8 can be a little bit divisive, but it's very well regarded. 9 is amongst the best of all time. 10's amongst the best of all time. Like, it just keeps going. They really have a lot of hits. They swing a lot and they hit a lot. So far, in my experience, I haven't played any of them that I would definitively call a bad game, which is cool. I have titles that I meshed less with, and I've elaborated on my thoughts on that from time to time. Um, but no, so far 6 has been a really good time. 9, 15, and 16. Well, you played one of the ones that is regarded as one of the best games of all time. No, on top of now 1 through 5, 15 is the only other one that I have experience with. I liked it quite a bit. I just kind of I wasn't in the headspace to properly engage with the way it presented itself. Like it's 15's kind of like a modern open world. Sort of. It's more so that for like the majority of the first portion of the game, but it's really open. It's really you can just kind of go wherever and do whatever. Um but I wasn't exactly in the mindset to engage with that to its fullest. So I didn't quite get the full 15 experience that I think it deserves to present. But I still really enjoyed it anyway. During the ending, I had wished that I had engaged more with its wider offerings because I was definitely underleveled for the end of the game, which led to some notable frustrations as I was slogging through bosses that were more or less obliterating me. But by the time I finished, I appreciated what 15 was. So only played through the main quests in 15. Yeah, not really feeling open world when I played. Yeah, eventually if I'm in the right headspace, I would also like to go back and just kind of meet 15 where it's at and explore it a lot more loosely. Not feel the need to like rush through and just progress. Just engage with all the silly little side things. Do like the bounties and Bonus missions. Explore the nooks and crannies for the sake of exploring the nooks and crannies. Go fishing. I think I fished like 3 times in the whole playthrough. And like that's Noctis's whole thing is that he fishes. So like I deprived Noctis of his hobby. But like, you know, it's just not what I wasn't in the mood to sit there and indulge in all that at that point in time. But I think the game kind of deserves to present all that. I don't know. I know its development was troubled quite a bit, but I really liked it for what it was. The relationships between the characters was a delight to experience. One sec. I figure I should probably change category if we're over here. Pretty thorough with 16. Hang on, Walkie. I'm trying to turn them on. I have to go through menus and different programs to do all these things. I didn't forget. It's just it's a process. No, I think if there's a part of me that might be willing to play 15 again if they properly ported it to Switch. You say 5-party, but I can have Lena, Gallifreris, Prial, Next Death. Endgame party? Okay. Heard. Minus Bart's. You want to do a few multi-battle? We can do a couple. Let me do like a couple of the dailies. Gilgamesh is cooler. You know what, Walkie? Gilgamesh drove me a bit nuts the whole time I was playing. And then right at the end, I was like, you know what? I don't mind this character. Kinda as the game was wrapping up. By the time I was in the ending sequence, I was like, you know what? I have actually had a good time. I've had a good time with this one. We were at odds. I was at odds with 5. But by the end, I was like, no, I did enjoy this game. Which is a lot more than I can say for 3. I was at odds with the whole time I was playing 3, and I finished the final fight at odds with 3. Oh, I know I explained in Discord, but finishing 5, I actually had to fight the last boss 3 times. Why? Why did I do that, you might be asking? Well, when you finish the game and play through the credits, you can save it, right? So you get a little completion star next to your save file. But the first time I finished the fight, toward the end of the credits, they bugged out and froze. So they stopped progressing, and I was like, oh, that sucks. So I hit skip to be like, well, I'll bypass them then. And the skip froze it further. Like, it was dead. I couldn't get out. So I was like, well, shit. That's okay. I know I finished the game. So maybe we'll do it again another time. And then like a week or so passed, and I was like, you know what? I really want that completed file. So I went in again and fought the last boss again. And this time, instead of getting most of the way through the credits and having them freeze, I was in the cutscene that happens like immediately after the boss fight. And the game crashed. It just hard closed on my Switch. I got an error and the game closed itself. And I was like, oh, good. Hello, welcome in, Spritey. So I was like, well, fuck, like, I just did the fight a second time. I don't want to do it again. So I put the Switch down and was like, that's fucking frustrating, man. And then, like 4 or 5 hours later, I was like, no, I want this. I want this fucking save. So I picked it up again and fought him a third time. And thankfully, third time was the charm. And I got through the credits, no issue. Saved my game. Completed save file. Yippee. But I had to fight the last boss 3 times to get that completion, so... What am I doing? Way too soon. Sometimes we'll go to our local pawn shop and they will have one of the Dissidia titles for the PSP in one of their cabinets, and every time I see it, I'm like, you know what? Do I want that? But like, I know the Dissidia games are like fighting games, right? I'm so bad at fighting games. Or have I misunderstood what those games are? Part of me probably just wants it because I'm like, just on a kick of collecting the games now. Now that I've got, like, the entire mainline series, basically. Even though I've only just started working through them, my brain's still like, get some of the spin-offs. I'll be lurking. Of course. Thank you for being here. Pick up some retros a little more earnestly. See, that's fair. It's very fair. There are so many good games. So many games in general that it can be hard to justify. I know I am on a kick where I'm not necessarily looking for retro, but it's kind of heavily amplified after Sony's big announcement. I really just want to have physical games to the point where, sure, I'll pull that up. Final Fantasy IV boss theme. I'll pull that up in a minute. To the point where I'm looking at a lot of games on Switch that I could get digitally, often probably on a sale. I'm like, I would just really prefer to have a physical version of this if it's possible. It's really messy. But it's to the point where I'm looking at like some import sites for some of the games that like didn't get American releases because the Switch is region free. Like I have some games saved on the PlayAsia website. One of them is the Klonoa games got a re-release as a dual pack. And the North American version never got a physical release. But Japan and Europe both did. So I'm like, well, I could import one of those and just have it on card. Which is just way more appealing to me, even though it costs more money. It's rough. Wish the Dragon Quest DS games weren't so expensive. That's so fair. That, like, DS is rough. DS games are just expensive. Missed the big window for some cool PlayStation titles. Be damned if I'm getting them as virtual copies now. If they're totally unattainable as physical copies, I can certainly help with other totally, definitely legitimate ways to acquire them. PlayStation is fortunately very easy for that, but I do understand the disdain for not having a case on a shelf. I always prefer, like, I like the look. Just seeing the games on a shelf is like a huge dopamine hit right off the top. Did you mean that one? Or that one? It is battle 2? Okay. We're going in. Oh my, no, we're starting that over. Hang on. That can be cleaner. Tried looking it up and bamboozled myself. It's okay. Oh. I don't know when it would be. But, Zach and I actually got something cool working. I say Zach and I, it was mostly Zach. But I got in after he figured it out and tested it with him. Those of you who were here for the Resident Evil deep dive, you know that I slogged through the Outbreak titles solo. But Zach, with his giant fucking brain, figured out the instructions for getting the fan server working. And we attempted the first scenario together. So, like, hypothetically, there could potentially be a cooperative Outbreak playthrough sometime in the future. Hypothetically. Hypothetically. Ads are on the way. And it's the 2-hour ad break, so I should get up, I should stand and do a little stretch, and also I kinda gotta pee. So, maybe we'll do that really quick. Including Mario RPG in your Final Fantasy Series playthrough. No, but I do want to play Mario RPG at some point, just because it looks like a good game. Them doing the... was it a complete remake on the Switch? Regardless, the fact that it's on Switch kind of makes me want it. Because it's one of those games that I just had no means of accessing when it was actually like a relevant thing. So I've always kind of been curious about it, so but those ads are literally about to hit, so I'm going to step away, leave you with a little tunes, but we won't be long. We'll see you shortly. The post-game refreshes for bonus content. That's nice. Because I know the game is pretty faithful to the original, right? Which immediately gets into that area that I've ranted about before, where like a remake has to justify its existence, and just doing it 1-to-1 doesn't quite feel like justification to me. So that's fair. That's fair. Localization, yeah. No, that's valid. That's good. Acknowledging changes in times is good and healthy. All right. Secret boss still has his 2D spray from the original game. Yeah, once you beat all the other bosses. Okay, interesting. It's hard to say I would get that far into it. Like, I would finish the game, but I don't know how much bonus content I would do. But I'm not against exploring all that a game has to offer. I just don't often. Oh. This song's gonna kick my ass. The Man with the Machine Gun. I know the original version, the patterning is just weird. I don't remember how much this version keeps that pattern. It's one of those patterns that fucks with my head and I struggle to get around it. Not that bad. I love the energy of this version, though. Graduate into Paper Mario. I mean, like, I don't know. They're all games that I'm interested in. There's also just a lot of games. There's a lot of games out there. We'll see. It's one of those time will tell kind of things. Frankly, at the rate that I get through games, I could probably not make it through everything that I do already own before I die. Is that going to stop me from buying new games? No, it's not. But, you know, it's one of those things. There's got to be a balance between finishing games and buying new games. Can't always be buying new ones. And by new, I explicitly mean just like games that I don't own. You know? What happened there? Brain? Hello? Come back. What were you trying to execute? Make a contract to not die till you've played through every game you own. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see who I can get in touch with on that. Got my hair and shower? Okay, okay. Be careful and good luck. Might be bald. I mean, that's okay. I'll rub your head for good luck. Zach, did you want a battle? You're still chilling? Still listening? No pressure. I can keep just playing. Fit a crosscode puzzle? Heard. Got you. Sure, that'll do. What was I saying earlier? I was saying something about... Yeah, if 15 ever got, like, a proper port to the Switch, I would probably get it again and try it again that way. But I'm also kind of hoping that 16 gets a Switch 2 version so that I can actually play it. Because I have every mainline otherwise, plus a couple additionals. Also, the only ones that I own that aren't on the Switch are the 13 series on PS3. Got all 3 of those discs. And then I have 15 digitally on PS4. The rest of my Final Fantasy experience, unless I'm misremembering, will likely be played through the Switch. Puzzle solved. Look at that timing. Look at that timing. You don't want the bursts, do you? Or do you? Straight will be cleaner. Yeah, I don't disagree. Clearer. Did you want to hop in a call or not? I'm honestly good either way. There's zero pressure. Yeah, sweet. Whoa. your egg might jump scare. So I'm pretty sure it's still just there. Zach incoming.
Hello?
Hello. Okay, the egg's smaller than I was expecting. Took a lot. It's okay, Tucker. It'll grow back. I'm sure it'll look really nice once it's all clean. All clean and fresh.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, we probably don't need a call, but then I was thinking, like,
We can't really
If I wanna
talk
hear you-
mid-song.
well, and it's like, if I wanted to hear you speak on stream, I would have to have your stream open, and then I would be hearing your sound.
Yeah,
wait for
I
my
didn't even
sound,
think
and
of
I was
that.
like-
That's true too.
I was like, I don't really want to deal with that. So.
By playing with me and not being in a call, you would actively be losing all contact with me. Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. Alright.
Holy shit, there's a room in here.
How's Zach's volume compared to me? You seem alright? Wait, is there actually just like a room?
There's an online room. It's a Japanese guy. I would not win.
Oh, it's wild.
Level 71. Holy shit.
That's awesome.
That's like seeing the Sasquatch.
Yeah, honestly, I've never seen that before. I mean, they're only looking for expert charts. You could probably take them.
Nah.
You probably could.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, my room code is just gonna be on screen. I didn't think of that. That's fine.
That's okay. Honestly, if you have someone else in your chat just waiting, like,
that'd be
ready
wild.
to join the game,
I'd be honestly more impressed. They can come in and destroy us if they want. Although it is only set to 2 people, actually. I forgot about that part. Crashing with the game I don't own. It might be on sale.
Dude, hurry up, it's so funny.
Yeah, it's really good. I like that they're character specific too, so you just happen to have the leader that's like, go!
I'm not even ready. I love when people in online games not even ready to up and they're like, hurry up, hurry up. Oh yeah, my microphone's probably gonna pick up my audio a little bit.
Wow.
Hope it's not a huge thing.
That should be.
I'm gonna get fucking cooked.
Tupper's saying she sent me a hair pic of just the trimmings in the sink. It's okay. Tupper, you got more hair than you give yourself credit for. You'll be okay.
Not me.
I do like this.
I give myself credit for having a lot of hair.
One. Yeah, you got tons of hair. What happened?
Yeah. Oh, we're on a timer.
Oh, yeah, we are. I forgot. Oh, the classic.
I looked over his 4 seconds left, and I was like, and I was on top of one of my angels, so I was like, fuck it.
We're going Sephiroth. No, we're not. Sorry, it's Paradigm Shift.
That's okay.
The song's good.
I'm okay, Dad.
Soap and garbage. No, that's fair. That is very
was it?
fair.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Part of me does wish that you could see the opponent tracks.
That would be kind of nice. Although that would be crazy with like all of the burst things on. If you could see them getting hit by those.
Well, exactly. It'd be satisfying.
That's true. Even if they just did it similar to like the Tetris Battle Royale thing or something, where they're just kind of like
Yeah, just like a tiny
very
window.
slightly on the side. Yeah. That was good. What's it?
Just with tiny, tiny. At least with curly hair, it's easy to hide. Yeah, exactly.
That's a weird little rhythm.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I couldn't even really hear what part it was following adequately until I played with earphones. So
I was having a bit of trouble with it at first.
it's a weird one.
I got it at like the tail end of it, basically.
It's not even that this chart is the most interesting or anything. It's just, I really like the vibe of the song.
Yeah.
It's just a good
It's funny,
song.
the chart isn't like that complicated, but I'm just like having little things throw me off here and there.
It's a little weird. It's not complicated, but it's weird.
Oh, I got to cook! I got to cook!
Ooh, good. A wiener.
Wiener! I'm the wiener! I just leave.
Bye-bye.
See you soon.
I didn't know that the ratings would be persistent either.
Yeah.
I didn't actually think I wonder, like, did it show that person's rating? Or would we have to have joined the room?
Oh, I didn't actually look.
Neither did I. Oh, I don't want it. You can have trial. I got Sarah.
I don't know Final Fantasy characters.
Lorenzo Sarah. I know some of them now. I get some of them mixed up because I'm terrible with names, but I'd recognize them. Which is
I know,
way
except
more
for
than I could say before.
You know what's bad at me is I played through.
Your Princess Sarah's in your party. Just
played
looked
through
up.
Final Fantasy. Played through Final Fantasy 9, and I remember all the characters, but I don't remember any of their names.
I'd be the same.
I don't remember a single one of their names.
The thing is, the games start introducing so many characters. Like, I don't think I'm very far into 6 at all, and I already have like 7 or 8 characters that I need to think about. I'm like, wow, there's so many people.
Well, that one I always hear is like a really big. Like they went really big with the story in that one.
Oh, I just realized. It's only battle tracks.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I wonder why.
I was looking for field music and realized that it doesn't exist. I was like, oh.
Kind of a shame. But I wonder if it's maybe because like whenever you have the burst stuff on, a number of those things like affect the 4-track of the battle tracks, and I wonder if maybe they just didn't want to like have to readjust that stuff for
I mean,
field.
You can go into the settings and like you can set up you can basically make your own challenge mode and block portions of your own track. across the entire game.
Huh. So they were just a little lazy with it.
Yeah.
I assume they probably just, since versus online is a battle thing, they're probably just like, this makes sense.
Yeah. It does also trim out a lot of the music, making it a little more manageable.
Yeah.
Because there's just a lot of music in this game.
Yeah, people would run out of time just looking for the song in the list. Oh! Like a brain fart moment where I forgot to let go of the greens.
Yeah. I get that. I feel like there are tons of times when I'm playing this game where I'll just like see notes, but my fingers won't do anything, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
what happened there?
Fall asleep with the wheel.
Yeah, basically. I love dramatic ensemble vocals.
Like choral stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
But like, I agree. Having a large group of people singing in a room. That's one of my favorite things about power metal. Is how many of the power metal songs just have, like, for the chorus, just have a bunch of people in the background singing.
It just hits.
Oh,
That one Final Fantasy,
got
the
the-
Simpson, right? Yeah, exactly.
I got the cooked. I got
Oh,
cooked.
Barts.
Hey, I got triple S though.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, you're moving up.
I mean, honestly, the fact that I am already playing through Ultimate Tracks, like, I'm happy enough with that. I haven't really been playing that long, so.
No, exactly. I think I eased myself into them a little slowly, so you're moving up quick.
I think I did like the first 3 tracks I played on normal, and then went down to Ultimate. I think nah, I got used to it immediately. I can't adjust my party.
You want to?
No, but because you were able to like switch through a few, and I cannot.
Yeah, because I have several set up already.
Not me. Can I? Oh yes, I can. I just hit random.
Oh, that works. Yeah, yeah.
They have Xeno gears. Holy shit! I didn't even realize that.
Or there are so many fucking songs.
Yeah, there's like more than 10. Oh, there's near as well. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I don't know this song. I hit random.
That's fair.
I haven't played this game yet. I saw this game at the pawn shop and was gonna buy it because I wanted to own it. And then I was like, maybe I should hold off. And then next time I went in, it was gone.
Just gone,
I
yeah.
was like, that's what happens when you hold off.
Might come back though.
That's true. I was holding off because it's one of the ones that's like a little over $100.
Yeah, it's
like a
always
little
difficult.
Yeah. I like how every time we start a song, I immediately get the "You're falling behind."
Oh, that was gross. Why did I do that?
If you're having brain farts, it helps me.
I think there was a down diagonal that I went up for some reason.
Oh! Biggest brain fart. Whoops. I had like one part where it was swapping between red and arrows, and I like just brain shit so hard on it that I was hitting them like the opposite way.
Yeah.
So I was missing them all because it was like on the arrow I'd hit the red, and then on the red I'd hit the arrow.
Sometimes you just fall into a pattern and you can't steer away. I get it. It sucks when that happens, but I absolutely get it.
I still got that. I do find it funny when I do like really bad at one specific part though, because like the chart thing at the end is like most of it is up pretty high, and then one part just goes.
I know. You can see exactly where you fucked up. That's not bad though, because you can go in and practice songs. It's you. You can have you.
Me.
I don't know which game Rem is
That's
from.
like the
I don't know who Rem
fucking,
is.
That's like a what's the corn vocalist Jonathan Davis or whatever? That's like a sound that you'd make. That name.
What?
Yeah.
Ida. Ida. Nailed it.
Random.
Pick it again.
Actually, yeah, I want to go. Where's the? I want to also pick a nearer song. What if we both pick the same song?
I mean, hey, it could happen.
I mean, well, I can see which one you picked. So.
Hey, I mean, that's true. Well, then there's really no helping it, is there? It's just gonna be what it be.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, the fake trigger burst was really the worst thing ever.
I know, man. Oh.
What happened there? Right. Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it. Please.
Holy moly.
This was also a good game, but I only got one ending for.
Yeah, same.
Which I know is like not how these games are meant to be played.
I was gonna go back to it, just didn't. But yeah, because I did a tiny bit of Kaine and was like, I kind of want to come back to this later, and then just like didn't. Should just committed.
It's a good game though.
It was. I personally liked Automata more.
I do also have that one, but I haven't actually done a playthrough of that yet.
That's one I actually did full playthrough for, but only one, so I haven't seen all the endings.
Yeah, same issue.
Just press trip me up a little bit. I got there though. Never mind, I died.
You died?
I think I did, but it revived me.
Damn.
Oh, my points are like shit now because I died.
I didn't know it would straight kill you.
I figured out the rhythm, and then it came back, and I lost it again.
That's fair. It didn't cross my mind what would actually happen if one of us hit 0 HP. I kind of forgot the RPG element was still happening in the background.
I didn't see what like actually happened. Like I saw I died, and then my
Whoa.
health just went back up.
Yeah, I want the gold orphan. You can have the mystery.
Vivi.
That's a great one.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Oh yeah, hey, I remembered one of the fucking characters' names.
Yeah. The one that I've known my entire life, even though I've never played 9. Vivi. Why'd the background change? Did you see that?
It's all green for me.
Yeah, what happened?
Is it because we played 4 songs?
Maybe. It's because we're on a play streak with each other. It's like, yeah, you guys can...
If we play like 50 songs, is it gonna go yellow and be like, you got the iron bladder?
Maybe.
Oh, I think we played this one before. I'm picking it again now. This is one of the songs.
These songs, huh?
Dude, I was saying it, and then I looked over at your screen and you were hovering over it. And I was like, oh,
Is it gonna happen?
That would have been so funny.
All the Bravely Default songs fucking rip, so...
Oh, yeah. I still haven't played through 2. I own it and I haven't played it yet.
I never finished the first one.
Jeepers, Chris.
Yeah.
It got a little hard at times.
My thumb's just not on the stick for some reason. I missed. I missed the double.
That's okay, I've been missing.
Oh, did you see? I sent you a note for the Duskbloods network test sign up. It went
Yes.
live today.
I did sign up for it though.
Well, if you want to get in, you should.
Yes. I forgot about
How weird
this.
this part gets, yeah. My brain shut down for it.
I don't think I hit I hit like 2 notes probably. I missed like everything.
When they brought the
One of
holds
these-
in for the second part, I was like, oh, I forgot. I forgot how to
One
do
of these
holds.
days I'll have to actually go through that on like practice mode and figure out the pattern because that was rough.
I just need to play that song more consistently because I know I could get through it perfect chain if I just am ready. But I'm never ready. You know, the tiny dip at the end of the chart.
Oh yeah, that should hook me hard there.
Paris. Oh, Garland.
Garland.
Garland. I'd be curious to hear your opinion on the first game, since you've actually played Stranger in Paradise.
I did play that game.
That is true, that's one. So when you say that you've only finished like 3 Final Fantasies, you're lying. 'Cause there's
Yeah,
also
technically,
Stranger
I
in
have played
Paradise.
Stranger in Paradise. And I mean, if you wanted to count Bravely Default, then we could do that as well.
Bravely Default.
But it's not quite. I think Bravely Default does like what the
You
main
okay,
games
Tucker?
were, where they kind of spun off.
What happened? Do you need help?
Falling the stairs.
I mean, you're good? Okay. Just keep an eye on it.
Just whining.
No, that's fair.
Grab some ice.
Yeah, no, you're correct in that Bravely Default started development as a Final Fantasy, which is why there are so many parallel elements. Because it's got, like, you know, the jobs are all Final Fantasy jobs. It's got a plot surrounding the crystals that provide the elements for the world and blah blah blah.
The crystals.
But it is its own series. It spun off and became something different. But it is very parallel. So it's one that would be easy to argue either direction for if you wanted to. You can count it if you want to count it, but you don't have to, you know?
I'm just stupid today. Holy moly. I'm just hitting like every button I can that isn't the right one. This is another game that has been kind of mixed for Final Fantasy fans.
Yeah, they're all going
to it. Yeah, I kind of understand it, but at the same time, I thoroughly enjoyed it from start to finish.
No, every single new Final Fantasy is going to receive mixed opinion on launch.
Yeah.
That's just how it is. It's a series that's existed long enough and has experimented enough that that will always be the case. No matter what direction they take it, people will be like, what is this? Every time a new one comes out.
Yeah.
It's very much a series that I immediately approach without looking at any opinions whatsoever. Because I know how the fans are. I'm already a Silent Hill fan. I don't need to get it from Final Fantasy as well.
Yeah. When I saw, like, I saw an opinion from a good number of people that were saying, like, it's just, like, kind of button mashy, like, you don't really have to focus on anything and just kind of button mash, hack and slash your way through it. But that was not my experience if I wanted to actually do good in anything. And I don't remember if there was difficulties, and maybe I just picked a harder difficulty, and that's why I had to kind of actually play, or if it was just because I wanted to actually, like, engage with the systems. But, I had a lot of fun just, like, changing up my moves, because, like, you unlock, like, new moves and stuff as you go through the game. So you can, like, rearrange your combos and stuff with these different moves. And throughout the game, the course of the game, I was constantly doing that. It was basically, like, completely rearranging how I had to play the game by changing, like, my combos and stuff. And that, for me, kept the game feeling very fresh. Because it would be like, I'd have one combo that was, like, very centered on just being up close the whole time. And then I'd switch to a combo that was, like, a mixture of, like, I would start off far away, and then one of the moves would get me in close, and then the rest of the combo would be close, and then I'd have another move that would get me back out of the way so I could restart the combo. And, like, I just constantly had different moves, like, different combos that would have me playing in completely different ways, and it felt like it was... It never felt like the combat got stale at all, because I was constantly doing that. And it was also fun because part of the reason I was doing that was because the game shows you, like, the total amount of damage your combos do. And there was an achievement for getting, like, I think 50,000 damage in a single combo or something, and I was going for that.
Right.
So it was fun to just, like, find a new combo. Especially combos that were kind of, like, outside of how I normally play, like, action games. Because getting used to those felt, like, really fun, because it was, like, I'm playing in a completely different way from how I, like, usually would. But, like, finding those combos and then, like, getting some that were, like, getting high damage. Like, I think I sent you a video of I had one combo that I did on a boss that did, like, 90,000 damage, and I was like, I think I got the achievement.
Yes, I do remember that.
But yeah, no, I thought the game was very fun. It was satisfying. It made me want to actually do every side quest and everything. So.
And I have heard like a bunch of people who are like, "No, this game rips. People don't like this." So.
The only thing I didn't quite like about it was because it kind of the way the story is for like a lot of the game is kind of like Game of Thrones-esque, where it's like you got a lot of different characters and moving parts in this like war kind of thing.
Yeah.
But then like it does kind of just fall into the Final Fantasy thing later on of like actually there's just a god dude you gotta kill.
It's just a guy.
And it just kind of felt out of place for me with the way a lot of the story was told.
Right. That's
Maybe
fair.
if I went back through it and kind of like focused on the story a bit more, maybe it would click better. But just it
You felt jarred by it.
yeah, it felt like an unnecessary direction for it to go. It kind of felt like they did it because it was Final Fantasy, not because it's how they felt the story should go. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
But I'm kind of it's a bit spoilery me saying this. I'm realizing, but I don't know. It's the kind of thing where it's like it feels spoiler, but at the same time, if you played Final Fantasy, you're expecting it. So
Ads
that's
are
a
on the
long
way.
song name. Uh-oh.
I don't know if we'll
I didn't
get through
even-
the song before the ads hit, so I apologize.
Fuck.
No, to comment on it being formulaic, I don't think is necessarily a spoiler. If you're not like getting into the details necessarily. Like you're not naming characters or anything, so
No.
it's like how we started Fatal Frame Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, and like 10-20 minutes in I made like a plot theory based on my experience with the other 3 games that I'd played, and it was largely accurate. So I was like, listen, based on what we've been presented and what we know from the other games, this is what's going on, this is roughly how it played out, and this is why it's occurring.
I
And
like
it was
to,
like it was broad and vague enough while touching those beats that it was genuinely accurate. Like I was not wrong.
I like to try and think of theories that feel kind of out there. Like it might not be that, but then it's always fun whenever I'm like actually kind of on a point a little bit. I like when I'm like, there's no way this is gonna happen, and then it does.
Yeah. You're seeing seeing through things more accurately than you thought you could.
Man, I've been really enjoying Crosscode though. I was not expecting the story to have kind of as much like holy shit, give me a sec. So there's a lot of noises happening from all the dots. It's
Oh,
just
we
like,
got
okay,
through it. Ads are in 3 seconds. Nice.
perfect. Yeah, there's a lot of like, without going into story in case anybody is planning on playing Crosscode, there's a lot of like, the story kind of involves a lot of like, and it doesn't like explicitly say this stuff always, but there's a lot of just like this inherent like kind of like future like, how do I even explain what I'm trying to say without like just talking about the story of the game? There's a lot of interesting stuff with like AI and how and like AI specifically in people.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of like a bit of a way to like the things I want to say are like they directly spoil stuff.
That's fair.
That you don't figure out, because a lot of the game as you're playing through is like very mysterious. Like whenever you start the game, you're just a character that is woken up in like an MMORPG game world, and you don't really have a clue what's happening. You have some dude that talks to you occasionally on an intercom, but he's not really forthcoming at first. So it's just kind of this mysterious guy, and you don't remember anything about yourself.
Okay.
And you're just and all you can, and you're not awake in like the real world. You're only awake in this MMO. So it's like.
So it's not hack.
Kind of, but then it goes into stuff that is like very like interesting, like existential stuff with AI and stuff like that. I don't know. It's like I was not, because like I was going into it just kind of expecting like it's a game that's like very inspired by like the old school like top-down action games like Secret of Mana and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah.
So I was going into it expecting that kind of thing, but then the story. Which gameplay, like it's a very modernized version of that, but then the story, like I was like, holy shit, this is a lot deeper than I was expecting. It's also a long game. I have like over 50 hours in it, and I'm on the last chapter.
Oh yeah, you've been grinding. I didn't realize you were playing that long already.
Yeah. But, oops.
Wild.
But yeah, no, I think even if you don't play the game, I think it's worth like learning the story of. It's pretty interesting. It's a game. It's very anime. Like if they could like directly translate the game and its story into an anime adaptation, and it would work perfectly.
Right, one of those. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I read it up, but we don't have to keep going.
Oh, I'm just waiting for ads.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
There's
We
a
got
timer
like
anyway.
20 seconds left, so exactly. I'm just running down the timers.
Yeah. Does it automatically put us in when the timer goes out, or what happens?
I would assume so. Oh yeah.
Okay, it does. Yeah.
We're in the lobby, so it's like get on with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know of it, so I am a bit interested. But...
It's pretty tough at times. Like there are some battles that are pretty hard, but like a very large part of the game is puzzles, and some of the puzzles are pretty, like they trick me up for a little bit. It's cool though. I quite like.
That song is so weird. I didn't realize that was another version of Man with a Machine Gun. Dungeon Hero X's theme.
I wonder if there are any songs in this game that were like re-recorded specifically for this game.
Maybe some.
Well, it's just because we played that one Xenogears song, and I was like, the arrangement didn't sound like something that I would have heard on a PlayStation 1.
Well, it might also not be like the compressed version.
Yeah, that's true. Oh. What do you mean I'm falling behind? Fuck you. Stop, shut up.
Oh, come on, Arrow.
Oh.
So frustrating how frequently the arrows are what trip me up. Because it's like, it's on the screen. Just do what it says.
Oh, yeah, it's happening to me. Holy moly!
I also have no idea what All-Star Carnival is.
I don't know. I've
But
never.
yeah. Yeah. Hello, Wes. I hope you're well. I am hopelessly addicted to this game. Also, Walkie, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore what you said. We were just in ads, so I didn't want to address it until after, and then promptly forgot. I don't try to sarcastically theorize on any plot theories. Even when I was like really early formulating my theory on Mask of the Lunar Eclipse, it wasn't meant to be like a facetious thing. I genuinely love digging into plots. That's like one of my favorite things about playing a game, especially horror games where often there is like that air of mystery. I just love digging into what might be happening. That is a huge, huge joy for me, which is why I'm so hardcore about no spoiler, no backseat. Because I want to figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't want someone to tell me. That takes a huge part of what I'm playing for away from me.
One thing
It's the
I've noticed
arcade
with
version. I didn't
a lot of
know Theatrhythm had an arcade version. That's fucking cool. That's really cool.
this one. What was I thinking? I don't remember. Dude, I'm leveling up from this.
Yeah, man. You're still playing songs.
Jeepers, creepers. One of these days we'll get you the Kingdom Hearts one and we'll try that multiplayer too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've been having fun with it.
It's way different.
It's got enough differences that it's like your experience in this game is not going to carry over really.
It's just
gotta, like,
another
jump into
Square Enix rhythm game that happens to be developed by the same the same team.
Yeah.
You're falling behind, Kubo.
I would turn off the announcer.
Not digging the Kupo.
Yeah, thanks, Kupo. You're falling behind, Kupo. Stop.
Monos just want to hang out.
I feel like I'm at work. My boss is like, nice print. I'm like, why are you looking at me? Stop. It's a bit of a polyrhythm there.
Quite a few of the Nier songs have those. They're very fun for that. They're just great. They're good time. Good time songs. 3DS version a while ago. I have both of the 3DS Theatrhythms. I have loved this series for a while, but this one This one sucked me in way harder than the other two 3DS ones did. It's because it's on a Switch and doesn't need to have the option for touch controls. They got way more elaborate with the charts, and it's just
looking
it's
at
a
some of
lot
those
fun.
some of those Supreme charts were kind of melting my brain a little bit watching you play them.
The iPad version, I didn't even know there was an iPad version either. This series has so many games that I didn't hear about.
I wish they could.
I would try an iPad version. The other rhythm game series that I got hopelessly addicted to was Citus on mobile, but my tablet can no longer run either of them. It's been aged out of being compatible, so I can't play them anymore. But I played a fuckload of Citus 2.
You actually want
I would
Rock
try.
Band too.
Yeah, I'd play Rock Band. I mean, we're gonna be over there tomorrow. Like, we might be able to.
Oh, how many? I feel like I've been getting my songs picked like every time.
I feel like it's weighted toward the person who's losing. Just because, like, in theory, it gives you the advantage.
I guess so.
If it's like the song you picked, hypothetically, it gives you the advantage to choose yours, right?
If I was familiar with the game, that would be the case, but... I think I've only played like one or two of the songs we picked today so far. Like before today. I've never even heard this song. I just saw jazz and picked it. Sorry, fly in my room. I don't even know if my mic picked up the sound I made.
Picked up you kind of blowing.
That's basically what I did.
Okay.
Goodness.
Got a lot of flack for having AI graphics now? Oh, that's heartbreaking. Maybe it's for the best that my fucking tablet aged out of letting me play then. Songs to win and not listen to rad music. I mean, all the above. All the above.
Yeah, rad music is made more rad when I win.
Mess with the RNG picks. Yeah, anytime I'm not sure what vibe I'm in the mood for, I'll just random it. That's usually a good time. FIFA 2.
Zidane!
They got the
that's
same
guy. He's
background.
Zidane's a 9 guy.
you're just slowly... They're all slowly coming back to you in the form of cards.
Cards are giving you the answers.
Oh! The 10 streak background's fun.
Nice, gradients. We're getting gradients.
Wonder if they'll keep giving them to us. This is fun.
This is the most songs I've played in one session. I think I usually just play like 3 or 4 songs and stop.
Really? I've absolutely put like hours into this game in a single time before.
That's crazy. It's mostly just because I'll like wake up at like around 4 or 5 in the morning and then finish getting ready for work in like 30 minutes to an hour, and then just spend the rest of the morning playing a game like this.
That's fair.
Just for funsies.
No, that's really fair. It's a good way to go.
It's like I like being up early enough to just screw around.
Oh, yes, sorry, my friend. We're just playing with my brother.
So,
If this is attractive to people at some point in the future, I could absolutely host a more open room.
does let 4 people on.
It does let 4 people on.
I think you're right. I think it's weighted towards me because I'm getting.
That's okay. No, I do love this game, and I'm more than happy to play more of it. I always preface, I am technically a horror streamer. So when we sit down and play a game like this, it is fully self-indulgent. But I love it enough that I'm willing to make more excuses, and if I have like a little open lobbies night, that'd be cute and fun.
You're gonna get more people buying it.
It's a good game. And like,
It is. I haven't played it.
pretty much every time it goes on sale, it's like 50-60% off. So brain shut off again. Just decided arrows aren't. It's not it.
Oh, I was messing up that whole section.
I was doing good, and then I just like zoned out for a second and stopped seeing direction. Okay, Brian. Okay, Brian. Okay, Brian.
Almost dead.
Don't die.
Can't make any promises. I'm happy with the song.
Gotta give yourself a healer.
I think I have one. I just haven't done anything to like upgrade them for while I died.
I am glad that you understood what I liked about this game after like just sitting with it for like a week.
Oh, is that again? Oh, that again? This track doesn't feel like it should be hard, but there's so many arrows that it throw me off.
We also have been going for a minute, so we might be hitting kind of brain saturation.
This is a long track.
I'm just fucking up patterns left and right now.
I died 3 times. I lost like half my points.
Arrangement album. Scions and Sinners. Okay, I was wondering why the vocals sounded like 14. It's because it is. It is 14. Love to give away summons. That's cute. That's fun. I love that.
Online is a ghost town. We saw just a random open room when we were starting earlier, and it was like seeing the Sasquatch in the forest. It was crazy.
No, it would be cute and fun to somehow facilitate more of an online revival. I got into this game late. I was not here when it launched. So I don't know what it was like at launch. But I would assume that it was more active. I would hope it was more active.
I think I should back out.
Yeah? Yeah, you can. We can call it.
My characters are like twice the level they were when we started playing.
That's how it goes.
Cool.
They just level from playing. Right? Oh, there we go. I had to unready to back out.
Yeah, I think I'm a little fried.
Oh,
there's someone else here.
Yeah, there's someone with an open room.
Join
exactly. You can level up a lot. I haven't really been changing my characters since getting them all 99. I have a couple. Yeah, X-Death is 99.6. But no, I went out on my way to level up everyone to 99 and then just like let people pick the characters for me. But I kept playing even though I didn't stream the game often. So that singular party that got picked just kept leveling up. So there's 4 random villains from the franchise that are all like 99.4, 99.5.
Say ways.
Yeah, when you get your characters to 99, they will continue to level up.
I haven't got a 99 yet. I think my leader character that was like level 68 or whatever, that's my highest guy right now.
We'll get there. All in time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've still barely played through. I've only have like 4 story modes unlocked. Like I have to go through
exactly.
with all the series quests.
Finish up your little your series, and you'll have a grand old time.
One of the things I made a mistake
like...
with was Final Fantasy 14 was like the second series I bought. And it's got like 30 sellers.
Yeah, it's long. It's a huge one.
Yeah.
I still have to go through and make an actual proper effort at finishing the quests. Like I've finished all the stages, but I haven't done the quests.
Some of them are easy, and other ones are like, hey,
yeah, they're genuinely challenging quests.
Do everything perfectly. Get 99999 while tickling your butthole. It's like, okay, dude.
No, they're good times. Well, it gets you well acquainted with all the songs. I want to end on high five because we love high five. It's just it's a good time.
Very nice.
Pisses you off? I love it so much.
I don't know if I know this one.
High five?
Yeah.
It's from the 7 remake.
I haven't played it yet.
I actually did play a lot of Rebirth. Because it was a free game for PS Plus at one point. Why did I let go? Why did I let go? Why did I do that?
Rebirth?
No, sorry, remake. And I played a lot of it. But I didn't finish it, and I don't remember anything about it. Because that's just kind of, that's the mental state that I was in at the time.
I own both Remake and Rebirth, but I wanted to play through the original Final Fantasy VII first, and I haven't done that yet, so I haven't played the remakes. And the third one's coming out. Was it next year? Did they give a date
Next
for
spring.
it?
They didn't give a date, but it is spring, I believe, is the target. And it's the first one that's getting a simultaneous launch across the platforms. But I'm also based, like, just because of how I'm going through the games, I also intend to play the original before the remakes.
That's
I am pretty stoked that I'm enjoying 6 and will be rolling right out of 6 into 7 though.
Oh yeah. I still have your disc.
It's okay.
Plural. I said one disc, but like plural, there's more than one.
I missed a button. Well, we're gonna have a little scratch polishing party at some point. 'Cause you also have 8, right? I left 8 there too?
You left 9.
9. I have 8 at this place though.
The thing is, I have to like, because my plan was I was going to play until I got to where it was freezing, and then that way I had like a save that.
Timing on ultimate difficulty doesn't make sense. Yeah, ultimate makes they have like a weird polyrhythm section that doesn't quite. It's just different. They remove the polyrhythm difficulty.
It's funny. There have been a number of rhythm games I've played where, like, I would play on the highest difficulty, and then I would try and play a song on like the difficulty below that, and I would have a harder time with it because I got used to the like top difficulty track following the song to a T. And then I'd go down to the lower one, and there'd be some notes where like things are missing, so there's weird patterns, and I'd be like, "What the hell is going on with this shit?"
I'm gonna try the ultimate one again, because like I started playing the Supreme one, and then just really liked that version. So I stopped practicing the ultimate track. But the rhythm, like the polyrhythm section, weirded me out as well. Stuck at 1 grade is really frustrating though. I get that being an annoyance. But the vibe of the song itself tickles my brain in such a way. I just love it so much. And then I will stop playing the game. How did I bad that? That's frustrating. Yeah, the timing for this section is the taps are following one part of the song, and the holds are following a different part. So you get hit with this polyrhythmic section. It's a little funky on the brain.
Do you think FromSoft is going to get mad at me if I don't read the entire terms of service for the network test? I don't want to read all this. It's a lot.
Try to influence your raid target. I can probably make an assumption. Sorry, Zach, what'd you say? I was actively reading.
Don't worry. I'm half talking to myself. I'm signing up for the Dust Bloods
Yeah.
network test, and it has a big terms of service. I'm like, I don't want to fucking read all this.
That's fair. I should, though. Part of me is curious if there's gonna be like an embargo and stuff. A little bit of an NDA situation.
I did see a little bit of that from when I was scrolling. I didn't see exactly what the
Like no streaming, no sharing.
what the embargo is. Yeah, like I didn't see if that specifically is the thing. I just saw that they were mentioning, here's what you can't do.
There you are. I was like, where's the egg? The egg.
Error.
Error?
I got an error. What the flip?
Ah.
I agree. The country region of residence does not match the region of your application form. What the fuck?
What?
How? What?
Huh?
What do you mean? It kicked me out in time. Oh my no! What is going on? What the hell? I gotta check my Nintendo, I guess.
That's funny.
What are you talking about? There's no
the
way.
wrong
I literally
region.
log in on. I literally log in on the Nintendo Canada site. How would I?
Okay,
Bro.
dang. What's up? What happened? The message repo. I see. I understand. Well, I get you now. I'm following. We're back on track. Also, the assumed raid target is playing a pretty apt game for tonight, so.
What the fuck? Sorry, it's not to you. I don't understand why this is not working. I'm picking the things it wants me to, and I
I
click on it.
literally signed up on my phone at work, and it
What
it
the
worked fine. I didn't have any issues.
Christ? Did I wait too long?
No, I mean it would tell you
Oh,
if it
here
was
we go.
closed. Like
Oh,
the
what the?
application's open for like 4 days.
Okay, it didn't ask me all this stuff before, so hopefully this will work now. Why does it all say years old? Who had to type all this? That sucks.
I just picked it from a drop menu. Maybe mobile was the way to go.
From software history. Check the boxes of what you played.
Just select all of them.
This one, this one, this one. I haven't played Deracine. I've not played Deracine.
No, that's fair.
I haven't played it from. What if I checked? I haven't played a From Software title with all of the other games.
Yeah, I wonder what would
They'd
happen.
be like, "That's a bot. That's a bot."
Like
Don't
this
let that guy
fucker.
in.
Yeah, cancel this one. Cancel this one. Kick them out. Ban
Did he
their
put his
Nintendo
internal
account.
info? Delete his Nintendo account. Yeah.
Yeah. Brick the switch it's tied to.
Where's he live?
Send the hit. Take him out.
Oh, hey, let me apply now because I. What the fuck? It let me apply because I didn't sign into my Nintendo account this time? What the hell's going on?
Huh? I would assume you'd have to have your
I don't
account
know.
connected.
I put in my email, it let me do. Maybe I'll get a link and it'll be like, here's how you apply, and then I'll mess that up too. Probably. So. Actually, I'll check my email now. You ever just like accidentally type your email into the browser search bar?
No. I feel like that's something I could do. But mostly my email is just on my phone. I've got like 4 or 5 email addresses and they're all just logged in on a multi-address on my phone. So I don't have to is what I'm saying. I don't have to pull it up. Just open an app.
Yeah, it's fair.
It gets a little annoying when there are like confirmation links that redirect you. And then suddenly I'm on my phone when all my login stuff is on the browser on the computer, but mostly it's a non-issue.
Man, one of
So-
the annoying things I hate whenever I'm like, because I think my default browser on my phone is Chrome, which I should definitely switch from. But every once in a while, like a link in an email, I click it, and then it for some reason opens up in like whatever the default Android browser is called. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, there was recently an update on Samsung at least that changed the default browser to the fucking Samsung browser. And I was like, I already, it's annoying. Like, I'm just gonna switch it back. I already have like 100 open tabs
Yeah.
on the other browser I've been using. Don't change my default.
I don't know what browser I want to try though.
I honestly don't
hear a lot
really
of good
know
about
anything about
Brave.
mobile browsers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the browsers you can get on PC have mobile versions.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been using Opera GX. I hear a lot of good about Brave. I've been hearing about one. I think it's called Zen. And I've been hearing a lot of good about it, but I haven't actually really like looked into why it's good.
Just every
Like the only thing I know is that it was built off of like Mozilla or something.
right. Every time browser talk comes up, I hear about like 3 new browsers that I've never heard of before. Like I didn't know that many browsers existed.
Yeah, it's like
They
probably
just
400
keep
million
coming.
billion.
They
400 million
just
trillion even.
keep coming.
I'll just make my own.
All right. I'll hold
I
you
don't
to
know any
that.
coding or anything, but I'll just make my own.
Yeah, I'll hold you to it.
Thanks.
I'll be your second install.
Nice.
I assume
I
you have
actually,
to be the first, so I'll be the second.
I've been thinking recently that I would actually love to learn coding well enough to just make like an application, probably on mobile, but maybe also PC if I learn how to do it. Just for like the music player I would want to use.
Right. Yeah.
Like I just want to make a music player that would have every kind of feature that I would want a music player to have, and would just let me put all my music into it, and then have it all like be able to organize it in a very nice, clean way. Like I just feel like I haven't used a music browser that like feels good to me.
No, I get that. Like
Even like
I've
Spotify, was like clean
it
in a
was
lot of ways,
okay.
but there was
Yeah.
just some parts about it that I was like, this fucking blows. I could use this. The app like just I feel like every single week the app would like fix one issue and then a different issue would show up and it was just super annoying. Um, but I also just don't want to use like a streaming service type browser thing at
No,
all
exactly.
anymore.
I know on PC I've moved over to Fubar.
Foobar, I don't even know what that is.
Fubar. Fubar 2000.
Foobar.
It's
I've just
not
been
quite the most user friendly off the top, but it's pretty modular and customizable. I haven't really looked into
that's
how to
good.
customize, but it's been fine.
I've just been playing directly from Bandcamp, but like I really like Bandcamp, but one thing I gotta say is like the browsing experience, like both from like searching for stuff in your library and also just searching for music on the website in general,
Yeah, it could use
is
work.
not good. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
But
But in general, the selection of what is on Bandcamp is pretty much it's pretty consistently wider than I would expect every time. Like
yeah,
there are tons of artists that I would not anticipate being there that just are, and I'm like, that's sweet, that's awesome.
which is kind of nice. Like I looked up Alter Bridge the other day and their whole discography is on Bandcamp. I was like,
Hell
holy
yeah,
fuck, I would not have expected Alter Bridge to have their discography there, but they do.
yeah, like exactly, especially with older artists like that. Just like maybe new stuff, sure, but having all of it is like, okay, that's sweet. Thank you for that.
One thing that actually threw me off, I looked up Rhapsody of Fire on Bandcamp, and they have all of their like 90s, early 2000s stuff from before they were Rhapsody of Fire when they were just Rhapsody.
Right?
They have all that on Bandcamp, but all of their stuff after changing to Rhapsody of Fire is not on Bandcamp.
Did
So like their
you
older stuff is there, but their more recent stuff is not.
try going through some of their labels?
I think I did, but I
Okay.
now that I'm trying to think of it, I actually might not have. So like,
Because like sometimes it hurt, or like sometimes it helps to just look up the albums, or
yeah,
if you have the patience to browse through all of it,
browse through the.
browse through
Oh,
the
and
publisher.
that's one thing that's frustrating too. Is like, I couldn't find a search option on any of the record label pages. I'm like, bro, come on.
Yeah, they suck. No, searching through the discographies of the record labels is abysmal because
Yeah,
some of them have filters and they don't work.
yeah,
Like the filtering option is just broken and it's not universal. So it's a bit of a slog that way for sure, but still the fact that they are there is nice. It's something.
yeah.
So searching by album tends to help a little bit. Where there are just a lot of examples of albums that are not tied to the artist's page, even if the artist has a page, because they're on the label's page instead. It's even more fun when the artist has had multiple labels and all of the albums are on the label's pages and not the band's page.
Yep.
Because then you're going through like 3 or 4 different fucking labels just to get all the
Yeah.
albums.
Well, that's like fucking like trying to get Tesseract's
Yeah.
discography on Bandcamp, because they have their first 2 albums are under Century Media.
Yep.
So you have to search up Century Media. Then their albums after that are on Kscope.
Yep.
So you have to go through Kscope for their other 3 albums, and stuff. And then they have a couple things like they have that like the small 2-track EP thing with like Hollow and I forget the other track, like Rebirth or whatever.
Yep.
And then they have like a couple little like old files that they uploaded like directly on their own Bandcamp page. So
Yep.
it's like in order to get the Tesseract discography from Bandcamp, you have to go through 3 different things. Yeah, it's just like,
Well, I know Leprous is kind of the same. I had a similar experience with Dillinger Escape Plan. Just like, I don't even own these yet. I was trying to put them on the wish list so I wouldn't lose them, and they were just so scattered.
I didn't even know Leprous was on.
Yeah, man. Exactly my point.
Fuck, like, I guess it's Inside Out Music is here. So
Yeah.
They would be here. I did know Devin Townsend is on here though, so it's kind of funny that
I'm also
I
frustrated
didn't know
and
Haken, but now I know Haken
impatiently
is.
waiting for Thornhill to release the definitive of Bodies, because they put it on Spotify with what was the name of the single? They released a single like a few months after Bodies came out, and then like earlier this year released a definitive of Bodies on Bandcamp with that single attached to it. And they just haven't. It's on Spotify, but it's not on Bandcamp. It's like, please. I want all of it, but that single isn't on Bandcamp at all. So I'm like, I have to assume that they'll release the version of Bodies with the single, but they just haven't yet.
Like I know, like distributing on streaming platforms is probably just an easier and more convenient way for artists as well. But it bugs me because I want to actually buy stuff, not have to go to these.
I feel like it's largely not the artist's choice.
When they're under a label, yeah.
Because like the streaming numbers look good to a record label. That's a metric that they can track very cleanly.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's like because Spotify also specifically has like the constantly refreshing like monthly listeners thing and stuff.
Exactly.
Like on Bandcamp, it's like you can kind of get a gauge of like how many people are listening to stuff on that specific website, because like when you go to an album, it has like the reviews and I think the number of people who own it and stuff like that. Like it has some numbers, but it's not like
mostly you just see the purchase and that's kind of it.
It's also just it's a much smaller site in general, so the numbers are just always going to be way smaller than something like Spotify. But fucking spoofy. Fucking spoofy.
Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Fuck them.
Fucking spoofy. I don't like it at all. I want to also just like.
Do I not have the rest of?
I want to like cut Google out of my life as much as possible too.
Oh, I
fucking
did.
hate that. I haven't yet.
I did.
But I just don't like that Google is like, hey, we just have like, we know everything about you.
Yeah.
And it's just like, we just can.
Well, they've also modified the search engine to not even be a search engine. It just doesn't work anymore. It's not what it was built for. They very deliberately made it to benefit the AI usage and targeted ads. So I'm like, all right, bye-bye.
Yeah. Quite something.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed something kind of fun. So I have, you know how you can like pin tabs on Opera GX?
Yeah.
I have the Bandcamp. Um, I have like Bandcamp as one of the pins. But if I go to, so it just like has like the little band, like it typically the pin icon is just like the Bandcamp logo, like the blue. I don't even know what the
A
shape that
little,
is.
yeah.
Um, but if I go to an album, I didn't realize until just now the icon actually changes to the album art.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I like that.
I wouldn't have known that either.
I don't think they have the newer Rhapsody stuff. I've been looking this whole time and I'm not seeing it.
That's okay.
That's the thing is like if I eventually do come into contact with it and it took me this long to find it, it's like that's a problem.
I think so, yeah.
I should be able to just search it up and it's there.
It is nice that all of Haken is just under Haken. Have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna raid.
Oh yeah. Good idea.
I just looked over and I got ads in 6 minutes, so. Came out cute? I think so. I think it will. I'll let you be the judge. I will see it and say yes.
We got blind
But the
Guardian
fact that you are even slightly thinking that possibly it came out cute is good. That's very good.
my hair came out cute too.
I know it did.
Thanks. Tell me what noise I get.
You got you got Alessa screaming. You haven't played that game yet, have you?
Which one? Wait.
Silent Hill. First one.
No. I haven't played any. Besides, well, I played 2 Remake and F.
Yeah, we can fix that.
I mean, I still have the copies of 2 and 3. I don't know. Maybe that's one thing. Maybe I can set up OBS and I'll stream those so you can watch.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I can help you get those set up too. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Gally, who's been playing Beat Saber. Beat Saber has a full body tracking for it, which is fun. So she's got
Dude, I
a.
wonder what kind of full
she's got
body
a
track, because if
model
it's one of
set up.
those like, if it's one of those suits, like I feel like it's too hot to be wearing one of those suits.
I feel like it's just a handful of sensors.
Like the tracker nodes.
Yeah.
That'd probably be
Because
the
at
better
one
option.
point, I didn't catch a lot of the discussion, but she talked about the belt that she has. And I was immediately like, that would be fun. Having like a full body tracker for Beat Saber. It'd be cute and fun. Especially as a VTuber, it's a really good idea.
Well, I'm curious as to how, because I've seen like a number of people do it where they have, for like streaming, it's like the camera thing is behind them, so you can see the avatar hitting the notes and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like, how do you set that up?
Exactly.
I've
You'll
never
see
seen
what's
options
going
for like
on with
changing.
Gally in a minute if you're hanging out for the raid then. Because it's probably exactly what you're describing.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Setting in the game. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, that's not what she's seeing. Beat Saber would be fucking impossible to play in VR with that perspective.
In third person,
That'd be wicked ridiculous. But, yeah. I don't know. No, they're not. I delayed them. Get out of here. It's something to do with settings, yeah. Somehow. It might also have to be a mod for like the full tracking. Might be tied into that somehow.
Oh
but
yeah.
I'm starting that raid. We're gonna head over there.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, Galley's fun. And we played a rhythm game today, so it feels appropriate to drop into Beat Saber. So yeah. Maybe not a mod. I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
I actually gotta set up my VR again sometime soon and play Beat Saber or something.
Yeah, I'd
I've
like
wanted-
to fuck with it more, but
I wanted to hop back into Ragnarok too. I love that game.
it would be fun.
Haven't played it in a while.
I don't know if my Discord has audio on the end screen, so you might be cut off. So say bye bye. Perfect.
Hasn't.
And if you're still there on the end screen, my bad. Yeah, you're still. No, never mind. You got cut off. All right, I'm muting now then.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Walkie. Bye bye, everybody. Have fun with Galley. Galley's sweet. Beat Saber's fun. We'll see y'all next time. There. Do it again.
Bye.